Hello there. Hey, getting that little cricket noise? Should be. This is No Name 17 Spar, and today I am back once again with the Kerbal Space Program campaign. And I did make a small change to my settings. Um, there was one thing with, Scrapyard, where I had it set where, what was it? Recovering parts would give me their funds or recovering parts would give me their funds back and not cost any funds. Um, I've now removed that. Recovery costs funds now, but reusing parts give me some funds back. I have checked in here, and I didn't see anything new I wanted to launch yet. And I don't think we have anything we can launch right now, right? Yeah. Give me Kerbal Alarm Clock. So, next thing is Visitor 2. Um, Actually, let me move the telescope test up. Yeah, and then we'll have another Bluebird test stand. I might move the Robin test stand up above that last Bluebird one, though. Because I do want... We're probably getting somewhat close to the point where we're not going to need to keep testing Bluebirds. Because all I need to do is get that SRB reliable enough to allow me to do that. As well as, I guess, technically the upper stage engines. I think if I'm getting them to like 8 or 9 reliability, we're good. Alright, so Visitor 2 is just gonna fly past Minmus. That's the idea. Also, I'm gonna check R&D real quickly for something. There's something I want to see. Because I was looking at the forums, and something was brought up in regards to one of the mods I could get, and one of the parts it adds. Um, and this is specifically in regards to the high antenna rating things I've needed to do. So I'm wanting to see if there is this D-Magic antenna. Because we have those two. The C5 relays are over in there, which would be great. Oh, what's this? That's a 500G. That's a 100G. So, we have D-Magic. So what I'm really curious about is where this thing is. If it is anywhere in the tree. Because I think it would be somewhat higher up. But if we could get, you know, a giant dish with like 10T um range, that suddenly makes that one contract very, very possible. For 7.2T. Could that be orbital assembly somewhere? 'Cause there is one somewhere. But I'm not sure where, or there's supposedly one somewhere. I'm just curious if I'll find it anywhere. Because if we have like a clear thing we can get to get that contract done, I want to take it. I want to focus on that so badly. But I do not know where it would be. Is that's ion propulsion, and we get additional propulsion there. I mean, that could be interesting, because that just increases the power. And then that's a 350G relay. So that's not terrible. Okay, so that's a 20G relay. That's a 100G. Yeah, we checked here. Got another 100G. We got a 500G relay. I know we have D-Magic installed. Why is it not... Why does it not show... Maybe it's not in there? I don't know. I did get a hint that there was a... like, super long-range D-Magic antenna. But I'm just not seeing it. At least in all the logical places it would be. So if we need a 7.2T antenna, um, and most of them only had like 0.75 efficiency on. Let me just quickly do the math on that, or the calculator. So efficiency gain, we will say 0.75. So we have one. Wait, no, would it be 1 divided by 0.75? Okay, times 7.2. So that would be 9.6 T. For those 500G ones, we would need. Let's see. We need 10,000 divided by 500. So we would need 20 of the largest antenna I can find just to complete one contract. And for the matter, these antenna cost cost what? Oh, they cost 4,000 when complete. Which that's 80,000 for the antennas alone. That's pretty expensive, but that would still mean that that contract is worth it. Maybe it's somewhere down here. There's no reasonable way it's in a tech currently available to us. Just no shot. I would think it would be like orbital assembly or orbital megastructures, but it's just not. It's all structural components. I'm still just really curious where any antenna that could get this done in a reasonable amount of time is. You know, where would it be put in the tech tree? Yeah, I can't find it. Not gonna be in like solar tech, is it? All that's all solar panels. In no shot it would be in a 300 point tech. It would probably have to be later. But again, I've looked through here. There's just no relay antenna that satisfies what I'm looking for. Alright, so I guess at some point we'll have to watch 20 antennas. Hey, Fallen Star! Or 20, like, giant antennas at some point, just to, get a contract out of the way. Alright, Robin's rolled out. Let me go to the tracking station, and, well, one thing I should probably do in the tracking station is, set some obsolete missions to be, relays at this point, so that they, you know, get hidden, so I don't have to see them anymore. That would be helpful. Actually, I should probably... How are you on an escape trajectory out of the sun? You're just out there right now. I should probably actually go here real quickly. Um, is Moko's mission done? I think Moko's mission is done. So Minmisat 5 and DIMS are still active for the moment. But I think Moko is done. So I'm gonna set Moko to a relay. And then those two are still going out. I need to quickly fly Visitor 1. Get a little bit of science. See if we can just get a little bit of solar observations here, or whatever. Whatever's on it. I'll just grab real quickly. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That is really distant Kerbin. Okay, so we've done measure albedo. We've gotten that. We can log impacts and transmit that too. And then, yeah, measure albedo apparently we've done, so... Oh well. Alright, that's that little bit of additional science from Visitor. Just gotta wait for these long loading screens. Alright, we do actually have to get stuff aligned now. Alright, so we need to, I need to figure out where, okay, Space Center is here. So I need to look at the MUN, align it properly, and then align that to where it crosses over Minmus. Hey, Big Star. Salutations. I'm probably not going to be awake for too long today, but, you know, while I'm awake, I want to do some of this. You know, get a couple, 2-3 hours more of Kerbal Space Program in. We're at a good time to launch right now. We'll have to aim upwards a little bit, but we should be able to... Yeah, we should be able to get on a trajectory to Minmus with Robin. And then hopefully we'll be getting bluebirds out. Or, yeah, starting to churn out bluebirds here pretty soon. Although we also do have that telescope test to do. But, yeah, I'm pretty certain we can just launch Visitor 2 right now. And it'll work. That's fun. Yeah. I'm gonna have to be right back, everyone. Alright, now I'm back. Sorry about that. Playing KSP and watching 2 streams. Oh, fun. Also, I'm starting to have ideas about trying to use Copernicus and Kitopia tech to make, like, my own custom solar system. So, I don't know if, like, people want in on the project to kind of come up with that and learn how to do it. But I'm starting to think that could be a good idea. You know, have a future campaign with its own, you know, own solar system, own, like, still kind of feels stock, but, like, not, it isn't actually stock. Maybe something at, like, 2.5 or 3 times scale. I think 3 times scale could be cool. But something where, you know, you get... The idea would be you get, like, a full solar system, like, you know, the one we have. But when I say that, you know, it's not just the planets and the big moons. Like, the gas giants would have a bunch of little moons. We don't have PCs, so that would be something I couldn't help with. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to remove the squad flag from this one. Oops. It should be a BD flag, but oh well. We'll go. I'll get the photo from this side. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of Robin. Draw what some planets would look like. Yeah, I mean, part of the thing with how the planets would look is some of it could be randomly generated by Copernicus and Catopia, although I might need like a something of an outline first. One option there would be to use a space engine, and maybe only use it for like the colors, and then like smooth it and upscale it as like a base, and then modify it. But yeah, the idea is that, hold on, what's our ascending and descending node? I am kind of having to partially focus on launch 2. Okay, we're going too far that way. This rocket gets very hot. I love it. So why don't you use KOS or McJeb? I just don't want to. I've always found joy in manually flying my rockets, so that's why I kind of don't get McJab. KOS, I'm not sure on that one. Alright. I'll introduce a little bit of a coast phase here before separating the fairing out. So we are going to want to take that descending node, and which way do we want to move it? No, not that way. We want to move it up. Okay. Alright. Go for fairing sep. Fairing sep is good. Clean. Go for stage sep is clean. Go for stage ignition is clean. Now I cannot talk at all. This is one because you have to program it. Oh right, programming. Yeah, that's why I don't get it. Okay, yeah, do a very, very hard turn like this right here. Starling replacement at this point. With these things. descending node and ascending node balanced. It's not rocket science. I'll tell you about my idea once this stage is done firing. Once we're in orbit. Cut throttle. We're in orbit. Oh man, I can talk now. Yeah, the engine set on this stage is extremely noisy. Let's go for extension. We got good extension. So this will probably kick it to min-miss orbit, and then I'll do the not min-miss orbit, min-miss flyby, and then I'll do the separation. So yeah, I was discussing the idea of that mod, or not the mod, of developing, you know, a custom solar system, but having it be something where there's just a lot more bodies to visit. Like in real life, you know, Jupiter and Saturn, you know, they're not only Europa. Or, you know, with Jupiter, it's not, the moons aren't only, you know, Europa, Io, Ganymede, and Callisto. It's not only the 4 big ones. You know, you have a bunch of, like, smaller, moderate to smaller moons around Jupiter. And Saturn's not all Titan either. It's got a bunch of smaller ones on it. And the issue is this game, you know, it'll be like, okay, we'll get the analogs for the big stuff, but we'll kind of lead out the analogs for the smaller stuff. And even the mods seem to, or the somewhat stock-like mods seem to do that. Whereas I was thinking, well, what if we had a solar system where we had more of these, you know, smaller objects, like still, you know, still roughly round moons, or, you know, Kuiper Belt objects, but we just had a lot more of them. As well as potentially, you know, putting a nice Planet 9 analog and changing up the specific locations of some giants in the solar system. Maybe introducing an extra lower planet or two or something. I don't know. Maybe multiple Planet 9s. That could be fun. Anyway, I think we're going to want to kick out for min-miss about maybe here. Because we're probably going to want to be a little bit past the 2 probes you can see over there. So min-miss is here right now. This is where, well, in 2 days it's going to be about here-ish. Oh god, those are within 30 minutes of each other. We're gonna EEG min-miss scanner and min-miss at 6 within 30. They're min-miss capture burns are within 30 minutes of each other. Although we need to do a min-miss flyby here. And actually, I'm going to try to intentionally have it escape into solar orbit. Okay, so I'll start with this and then do another burn, or another adjustment burn, to get the periaps below 30 kilometers. Like Visitor 1. And I hope that Visitor 2 actually will complete the objective. Alright, so it's saying it's a 2-minute burn. I don't believe that. I think it's underestimating the delta V we have. So I'm gonna start at a minute 10 and just see where that gets me. Or not a minute 10. I'll start at half of a minute 10, so 35. So I guess this kind of also acts as an experiment to see if it's like halved their delta V or, you know, done worse than that. remember, this rocket, the rocket which launched this, only costs 1,000 more than a Starling. Okay, I'm gonna say yeah, it halved our delta V. I'll accept that as a check, and then we will adjust the min-miss periaps when we separate our upper stage here. So I'm just gonna leave all the fuel left over here. Satellite separation and satellite engine ignition. Oh, that was kind of neat. It pushed that back into the booster. So poor upper stage, it's not even like empty. Yeah, there's nothing left to those experiments which we haven't gotten. Okay, so I need to just very, very carefully adjust this periaps. Maybe this. Yeah. Actually, let's just... I mean, the node's coming up in a minute, so probably best to wait for that. That's actually kind of neat, seeing a little stage out over there. Slow throttle up. Oh. You're drifting apart from that stage now. Okay, so when you... I'm just going to create a small maneuver node right here. I'll do that. And then... Actually, what's our periaps right now? Yeah, okay, we're fine. Just set a small one right there. We're not actually going to do this maneuver node. I'm just setting this so that we get the alarm clock. So that's now in 30 days. Or not 30 days, 3 days. Okay, so we're going to have to juggle EEG min-miss scanner, BD min-miss at 6, and then Visitor 2 will occur like a day later. And do another flyby of min-miss. So we're going to have... Yeah, we have 3 separate min-miss missions right now. Plus the 2 active. Although min-miss at 5 might not be active anymore. I think min-miss at 5 still has an experiment I can do on it. But I might stop it from being counted as an active mission, because it doesn't give that much science. Alright, recover that. So that's the second flight of a Robin. Yep. So next up, it looks like, we got a Bluebird. Oh yeah, Robin test. So, actually, you know what? Stop warp. Duplicate that. Duplicate it again, and then duplicate the Bluebird test stand. Oh yeah, and I did also change the settings. So, there's one thing I didn't have set on before, and that was override funds. And now I've turned that to on. So, the idea with override funds is that it costs you money to recover parts. However, you save money when you use them on craft again. So, hopefully that'll help with some of the weird stuff I've seen. Come on. Come on, man. Let me do the test. Okay, cool. Oh, this is still Generation 1. Wow. Why are they Generation 1? Maybe it's because I'm constantly duplicating the first Robin test? Alright, let me... I know. This sounds horrible from that upper stage. It might have reset my generations. Might have done that, turning override funds on. That's concerning. That's potentially very concerning. Different engine? No, there's no different engine. That's the same engine you saw on the previous launch. It's either that or something with the duplicating it in, here. But I'm probably gonna cancel that other Robin test I just ordered. So, yeah. Um, let's say go to edit it. I want to see. If I go to edit the Robin test, did it reset the thing or no? Because I know we just launched one successfully and it worked perfectly, which you wouldn't expect out of Gen 1 stuff. But it would be incredibly weird for these still to be on Generation 1. A lot of money and change the upper stage completely. Oh. It's possible to spend more money on the upper stage, but I don't want to be spending more money on contract, so... It's a really cheap upper stage, is what I'm getting at. The other option would probably be the Terrier. But we do lose some Delta V if we go with the Terrier, and it is probably slightly more expensive. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're Generation 4. Okay. That's odd that the other one is Generation 1. Maybe it was something about how I sorted them. Like, I ordered two at once, and then that one got moved down, and another one was put up higher than it, so that one wound up being Generation 1 somehow. Okay, we have a Bluebird test stand upcoming, which Bluebirds are actually quieter, but this will be done before all the satellites reach Minmus. So it's gonna be horrible, I will be warping to the burn for EEG Minmus scanner, and during that warp, I'm gonna have, or the alarm for Minmisat 6 is gonna appear. Alright, time to test a Bluebird launch stand. Or Bluebird test stand. There's also a strong possibility of beginning to work on some scientific rovers for the Mun and Minmus. There's also a very strong possibility of putting them on Robin at this point. It's probably better if I put them on Bluebird, but... I mean, yeah, Robin is good. Robin also makes noise comparable to an actual rocket launch. Maybe I need a noise gate on my desktop audio. I'm gonna turn my desktop audio down a little bit now, just for future Robin flights. Got parachutes and put them on the bottom stages. It's recovering SRBs. I actually don't like doing it, and it's something which would be unrealistic, I should say. Well, I mean, you can realistically recover SRBs, but having that actually be cost efficient in any sort of way, no. In real life, that's a bad idea. Just terrible. What generation are the engines? That's a generation 1. Okay, that's a generation 10. SRB safety rating of 9. Alright, go for ignition. Okay, this sounds like a proper rocket engine. Listen to that rumble. I love that. They nailed the sound of this engine. That is perfect. Cheaper just recycle all the parts and materials of the SRB so you can say that you're doing that. Error. Yeah, the whole issue with reusing SRBs is putting in new solid fuel. And also usually you have to recover them in the ocean, which is also not nice to rocket parts. Which is why SRB recovery and reuse just isn't that good of an idea in real life. Then wings? That could work a little better. We have to figure out a good place to recover them, though, is the issue. Done it in RP1 before. That's fair. Probably do wing... How would you... Okay. So, you could have downrange recovery. That's one option. There is a little island off the Kerbal Space Program coast where you could recover them. But not island, the land over on the other side. Peninsula, that's the word. Although there might be something closer you're talking about, which would allow for winged recovery. But I know with my Series 6 shuttle, which is something I just built for fun, the landmass over here was a really good place to land. Actually, let's just warp around until Kerbal alarm clock starts ringing up, or ringing at me. I think we'll be able to get through a night before we have to do anything. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so in terms of islands, so we're launching from here. You have this island, so you could do this sort of thing. You're launching equatorially. Would prevent you from launching on these sorts of trajectories, but you could do this. Technically, there's a couple little spits of land here. So if your SRB lasts a long time, you could go there or here. I mean, you could also always launch this way, just like go to that. Or if it lasts a really long time, you could be looking at these islands. Island Nova is what you call it. Okay. And I know with my Series 6 shuttle, what I do with recovering those boosters, and that was landing, was the boosters for that one lasted long enough to get over this bit of land. So I would launch them here and then recover them down here. This is maybe a little too close for the SRB still, and a little bit too along this trajectory, but it might work. But this is also doable too if you glided them. And if you're launching on a downwards trajectory, maybe you could get one of the, maybe get like this island here. Although if you're launching this way, I think you wouldn't have the option. And eventually, if you're launching high enough up, you have all this land to go over. So you land on Copernicus Peninsula. Um, yeah. That is where the Series 6 shuttle boosters land. But, you know, I don't know if that would be good enough for a SRB. And those boosters are actually designed to tip over on landing, so yeah, that's a much older project. It should still work though. Series 6 shuttle. I'm trying to remember if I ever got a in real life you get so much research from that. Yeah. All right. Let's go for Minmus or Minmus scanner. Jump to ship. Okay. But yeah, that was, you know, something far older I built, and yeah, those boosters were designed to tip over on landing and managed to tip over on their side without breaking anything due to having a bunch of landing gear put up there so that they could successfully land on the uneven terrain. Series 6 shuttle is a stock craft and is designed for older versions of the stock game, but it should have still updated decently well. Okay. So, the EEG Minmus scanner, we now gotta get into a desirable orbit, and then we immediately have to follow that up with Minmus at 6. I'll probably also have to rename Minmus at 6. They're designed, yeah, the boosters were designed to tip over on landing. So, bird asleep on your shoulder, you cannot move. That one moment I had to be right back for earlier in the screen, or earlier in the stream was literally me putting a bird in its cage. So this is the orbit we have to go for. Is that right? Please don't tell me that's moved DIMS into that orbit. I think the thing on DIMS might just be, you know, that's something where we're having to maintain that orbit. I just want to double check that I'm doing the right thing here. Okay. Yep, this is it. So we got to get to this orbit. And I think we'll be going the wrong way around for this, so, yeah, fun. Yeah, because we're going this way. So, yeah, we'll have to do a full swap around. Because I'm still kind of bad at, you know, going the right way here. So if I passed Minmus on this side, so if I came up this way, I'd slow down this way, and that would probably put me into the right orbit, right? So does it depend on which side I pass min-miss on? I think it does. Yeah, because if I pass min-miss here, it should work. No jumping to ship yet. Close alarm. Did not expect these two to be closer to each other. The funny thing is, min-miss at 6 was actually launched like 3 hours before min-miss scanner here was. Oh hey, you want some noise? This is a pro-grade min-miss orbit, I think. Go. Okay, so we got min-miss capture, but I'm going to do a full quick reversal of the orbit. Actually, you know what? How about we just get rid of this stage? Goodbye. Alright. Fire the engine. Alright, now we're going the right way. Oh yes, white noise for sleeping. The game audio is horrendously loud. Displace you. Yeah, that noise is kind of bad. Okay, so the descending node and ascending node are there. We've swapped this out for this, though. And I did turn up the game volume in one of the streams because it, you know, some of the other rocket parts were very quiet for some reason. Oh, hey, that actually put on the right side of the orbit. Cool. And then slow it down until you get like a good pass through of it. That needs to go back over here. Just kind of do this. Okay, that will be our initial kind of insertion. Okay, add an alarm 30 minutes before that burn. Alright. Now, where is Minmisat 6? Jump to ship. Stock plumes. I have waterfall, it's just whatever though, some of these engines aren't updated for it. So I do have non-stock plumes, it's just some of the mods I got aren't compatible with waterfall or don't have a waterfall thing made for them. And given how many mods I install, I do not want to have to go through and figure out which ones I need to fix. Or I would need to change that for. Also, I'm pretty certain that the engine on that was a... Okay, this one should have waterfall, but I'm pretty certain that the engine on the other one was aerospike, so I don't know what those plumes would actually realistically look like. Use real plume to cover them. Do real plume and waterfall work together? Well, I'll do that only if they work together. Just use a cargo bay to make the Clydesdale more futuristic. Okay, so this one I do trust that the node is actually going to take 7 seconds. Now that does look like waterfall to me. That right there is waterfall. This little spark. Okay, we're in Minmus orbit with this one now. Cool. So Minmus at 6 and EEG Minmus scanner are currently in orbit, and I forgot to go through my bookmarks and bring up the 2 slides, which are. Come on. Oh yeah, use them together. Okay. Next time I will be getting real plume then, I guess, and hope that that helps. Oh yeah, we did have that other Robin launch. That is BD Visitor 2. I should probably put that on success on the sheet, or as a successful launch. Waterfall configs take priority, but it doesn't have WS, so you still get a semi-decent plume. Okay. So which contract do you need to fill? So you're here for the gravitometer over Minmus. Okay, so okay, we need a periaps below 30,000 meters and an inclination of that amount. If I put up a maneuver node here, what's our inclination currently? Inclination is 5.9 degrees. So then we can do this. I'll probably get it higher, like this, and get us into a more polar orbit. And then a periaps. Okay, no. Yeah, get the periaps down a lot more. Okay, which mod is this again? Oh, that's alarm clock. Come on. Oh, that's the stock alarm clock. I don't want the stock alarm clock up. And then we'll have to go in and change the apps as well as we continue to juggle all these missions. Alright, just a small smidge of a burn. Alright. Okay, our inclination's actually too high, so, let's just correct that. So we need to do this. I just need to swap it around that way. Bit more. So I'll just do a little burn here. That should be good. And now we just gotta burn retrograde a little more. Yeah, we'll pass within 10 kilometers. And then over here, we'll just do a slowdown until our Apo is where we need it to be. Well, this will just be a little touch, won't it? Okay, that'll be good enough. Add an alarm 30 minutes before the maneuver node. Okay. Remove that alarm, remove that alarm. And then once we're there, we do have to start getting experiments back, so, So actually, you know what, let me, change the eccentricity of this again. Just a little high, or the inclination a little bit more. Because we are going to need to get polar data. So I need to do this. No, this. Right now. Just follow that. Oh, wrong way. Little too much. Little too much eccentricity. Our periaps is 15,000. Just a very small touch of decrease there. Yeah, and then add that alarm. And then, yeah. Oh yeah, we need to transmit that still. Because I did grab that from the upper atmosphere. I was thinking that that would be useful, and it wasn't, so... Because it was a squad piece of science. But yeah, no, it just wasn't, so... Let's rotate this way. Let's just kind of let it recharge over time. Alright. Transmit the data. I want to see if we can actually transmit this or not. Oh. I'll do require complete. Alright, so we can't even transmit this data. Great. We'll probably just have to fly that on a plane at some point and get that back. Alright, we're gonna have another Robin test in 4 days. I'll probably get another Bluebird test article going. 2, and another... do I want to do that, or do I want to, like, test out a lander? Because I might test out a lander. Or rover, I should say. Although if I do a rover, I want, like, a rover with a return capsule for collecting the data. Is that something you could do with a claw? Could you claw into something, collect the data from it, and take that back up, or is that illegal? Anyway, let's see what rover parts we have. And, see if we can get it to fit in a bluebird fairing. It would be that would be 1.875 and then extend it a bit. So I could probably put that piece down and just get a rough size of what the fairing would be for the, if we want a rover. Because there is a spot on the Mun I could put a rover down and get data from like 4 biomes, but it might be smarter. It might be smarter to just do the lander. Yeah, we'll probably just do the lander at first, and then maybe we'll do a rover second. Especially if I feel a little bit more confident with returning the data. Okay. We do have a Rove Max somewhere here, right? Let's do this. How much does this control? Oh, only prograde, retrograde control. Where is... I swear we have a Rove Max around here somewhere. Oh, actually, that's something good to unlock right there for future missions. Even if that's not immensely useful right now. There we go, Rove Mate. Yeah, Burbidobinine Rove Mate. And let me just quickly get a payload fairing to see what this looks like. So, I mean, Bluebird isn't... Actually, Bluebird might be using that one. I think... Is it? It might be using the stock. So then it's taking that and extending it a little bit. So we are probably talking about fitting this, maybe something slightly larger than this, on Bluebird. In terms of wheels, let's see what options we have. So I did just buy a set of wheels. Those are probably going to be too small, but we can also get... Come on. Seriously. Seriously. Please. Just thank you. It was not letting me do that whole thing. That would be a good wheel to get as well. Okay, so those are pretty good size. Those are a little big. Oh, these ones fold up, right? Yeah, so that's something where, ultimately we could have a rover which kind of, sends outward. Emerald is... Those are small, though. Yeah, that's a really small wheel there on Emerald. And then we have these guys, which are much smaller. Mini Clydesdale booster with wings. Oh no. Futuristic looking as well. We'd also get these. Or those. I think I'll go with the normal Rove Max. Flies, hello. Oh, looks. Just like to see how it flies. Probably okay. So I wanted to go down to robotics, actually, and, get alligator hinges. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me also check the, this thing scares you. Oh no. Okay, so which heat shield? I was using this, the 1.25. Maybe what I'll do is I'll include a rover with the lander. Anyway, the idea here is to give it a somewhat larger wheelbase like this. Cargo bay door on the open in front. You could open that connected to the bottom of an upper stage, and when it runs out, you close the door and fly it down. Okay, I could see that working. So then the thought is something like this, where it's a little longer, or possibly even something where maybe only the back wheels are like that, and where, you know, we have that there. Take another set, put it here. Actually, maybe even here. We just... Okay, I think that'll work. Yeah, put the second one there, and then the third one, let's align you properly in terms of height. Third one should go there, but will be deployed on the back of these outriggers. Alright, so then... Let's say... Let's set it to like 80 and see what happens. Yeah, okay, we could pretty successfully do that to try to cram this in a smaller space. Texture itself is only 38 parts. Yeah, it looks like stuff fits on there pretty well. Just gives an idea of how small all the stuff we've been using actually is. So maybe, well, I only need data recovery from the lunar surface. So maybe I'll do a lander, recover the data, and it will deploy a more permanent rover with some of the more repeatable experiments. That's actually probably a pretty good thought. So what did I want to get then? I'm gonna do this. There's one like specific thing I wanted. And I might be blind and just not seeing it. Oh yeah, there we go, the scanning arm. Maybe I'll like have that on an elevated platform or something. Put the scanning arm on a Cosmo Cat. Yeah, when the booster's folded out, that should miss everything. Maybe it's something where you can point it in various directions. So what I'm trying to do is completely unnecessary. This might be something where I test it out. And also see what experiments I can do from the space plane, or from down here. You know, just to see what options, or what science options we have. What other science options do we have? Alright, so we'd probably want to put like a seismometer on it. That's actually a really expensive gravitometer. Anything else we're like missing here? Okay, so what do you do? Okay, so that's something where I just take that and send it to the surface? Probably. So it should say something about science experiment, but I'm not seeing it. Wait, that's pretty cheap for ultraviolet observations. Take 14 days just to get a test of this thing. ChemCam could probably be good too, although ChemCam's a little big, looking at it now. That's fairly... It's not that expensive to get that. Spectrometer. Okay, so... Yeah, I'll just have this as a test for... Well, okay, we need actually way to charge this. And I wanted to also, what if we tried a, what is it? An RTG. So you don't have to rely on daytime. I thought we got an RTG on, or we had, I thought we had an RTG unlocked somewhere. I thought we had something unlocked. Did we not? I mean, we got this unlocked. Oh yeah, there we go. So we could probably put like one of these on. So I definitely think for the lunar lander, we're not going to be using this yet. Any other like flat solar arrays I can just kind of lay out? There we go. Those don't really work as I expected. Okay, that's an option. Unlock the emerald solar panel as well. It's really well, or well it did. I'm trying to think of good where to get a good solar array here. It'll probably just be something I put like back here. Alright, so I'll name this rover test, and also designed to test some of the potential science experiments I can get. And then I will put in a little little one of these so I can just go around the space center if I need to. Actually no, it'll probably only grab it from the runway, screw it. So save, build me one, just so I can test that out. When we design the actual rover itself, we'll probably need a little bit more, but I just want to see how this drives. Or, you know, maybe we don't even go with a rover at first and just, you know, go with the lander. Put some lighter experiment, or, do go with a rover, but put some... Well, I mean, we're going to have to put some experiments on everything anyway, so maybe the rover gets, more of the rerunnable experiments. Alright, so we got a Robin test, which we'll complete next. Then after that Robin test, it is Visitors 2, or Visitor 2's pass by a Minimus. We gotta get the data from that. Nautilus rover. Then we'll probably stay with Visitor 2. Oh, Minimus 2 has 2 things. Oh, I set 2 alarms for that. And then Minimus Scanner's in 4.5 hours. So Minimus Scanner will probably not interfere with Visitor 2 at all. And then we'll get a Bluebird. Actually, I'll probably have to move the rover test up significantly. Yeah. Okay, so part of what I'm doing on the rover test right now is I'm seeing if some of the science experiments work on the surface, or would work on the surface of the Mun or not. Like, I feel like the atmosphere thing wouldn't work there. So we're gonna try to only send science that'll, you know, presumably actually work on the surface of the Mun. And I will try to get a proper, you know, lunar lander going. Atmo stuff still gives you... Oh, Atmo stuff still gives you science on the Mun? Yes, there's a slight atmosphere. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll take the Atmo stuff then. Alright. I will probably need to get real plume here. What gen are you guys? 7 and 5. Okay, cool. So that will be another Robin vehicle I can build at any time. Should actually probably check if I have any new contracts. I think I'm going to have to get a current one done first. If you eat lunch, you'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of satellite corrections to do here. Just because of, like, you know, 3 separate Minmus missions going on at once, all arriving within a day of each other. Okay, once we get these done, maybe I'll check for additional contracts and see if we have anything we can easily take. So yeah, Kerbolar Observatory will go. We have 3 Mun missions, but those are all on the next Bluebird launch, which will be done in a day. A little more than a day. That's going to be a fun one. Okay, let me just set Visitor 1 here to a relay. Because I'm getting some lag. There we go. That should help a little bit with the lag. Okay, yeah, jump to ship. And we'll see if we can just get the contract complete. Because this should be on the right trajectory with the right experiments, hopefully. Last time I tried this, it did not work out as intended, for whatever reason. Hopefully this time it will. I canceled the maneuver. Okay. Still 66 more days on that. Oh, we need to get cosmic ray data from that. Fuck! You have the ability to get cosmic ray data. I might have screwed up with the min-miss because I missed the cosmic ray data requirement. That is a very, very real possibility because I just didn't see it. Oh god, we're gonna have to launch another min-miss, aren't we? Because I'm failing at all the... I'm failing to read the mission requirements because it's getting so laggy. Okay, so... There we go, we're good. And I think we got all this data anyway, so... So what's the one we need? Cosmic ray data. Do you have cosmic ray data on you? No, you don't. You got like two separate things of log charged particles. So I think Minmisat 6 is not gonna meet its mission. Unfortunately. Minmis Scanner should. So I'll probably have to send in Minmisat 7 to just do a quick mission with a cosmic ray data. It should be enough, because all the other requirements will be met. It's just I'm gonna have to finish that job. You know what? Do you want me to bring back Starling? Do you want me to do another Starling 1E? Because the Robin is so loud. I could bring back Starling 1E for a simple cosmic ray data thing. You know what? Let's do it. We're gonna build a Starling. Alright, so okay, so that's the other alert for this one. So it's not showing me the flyby probe for whatever reason. I don't know why it's not showing the flyby probe. Yeah, you don't have cosmic ray data on you. Fuck me, this is bad. I keep making, like, horrible errors constantly. Are we in a good orbit now? Yeah, we're gonna have to, get actual cosmic ray data again, because I fucked up. We'll get the rest of this done. Okay, we need islands and greater flats. But let me go back to the Space Center and do the other thing first. And we'll get a second one on a Starling going out here just to fix everything. Because I keep screwing up these missions over and over again. And it's getting really frustrating at this point. Because they're so complicated. And I keep missing little steps. Because I'm also having lag with the whole thing. And it's just like, I just want to get contracts done. I keep having contracts where I'm just barely not meeting the requirements. And this one will take a cheaper, boom gravitometer thing. Okay, just let me see the other, the flyby sat. And then we'll go to the Minmus scanner. I'll get BD Minmus at 7 set up. Because I have to. It's getting ridiculous how many missions I'm just screwing up because I'm forgetting little parts. Or can't do parts of them, and then, yeah. You know, hopefully we get some actual fucking contracts done eventually. Getting the D-Magic ones done would be good too. Because those take forever. Okay, so I want you. I want you before you're at Periaps. Nope, I got you too late. Crap. Alright, fly Minmus at 6 then. Because it didn't show it to me. Why are you not showing me that craft when it's that close by? It's so annoying. Okay. How long has this session gone on for already? Kerbal makes time pass way faster than you'd think. Alright. I don't think that's what I need. Yeah, Greater Flats and Highlands. Okay. Thankfully, the Minmus scanner will be in a good, desirable orbit. And this one will fulfill its contract and allow me to get more contracts. And then I'll probably get to the one Bluebird mission today. I only want this to be like a 2 to 3 hour stream. But I will, try to get to the, you know, next Minmisat going. Okay, so coming up on your maneuver node. This is going to be a small correction burn. Go. Alright, cool. And right around here, I'll slow you down. And you're going to do a sideways, a rotation this way. Yeah, that's pretty close to the desired orbit. So, 30 minutes before this alarm. Okay, that's in about a day. I'll at least get the science back from you. Can't get any from that. Don't think I carried any more science on this one. Okay. I'll just do what I can with Minmisat 6, and then with Minmisat 7, I will just get it built and get it launched soon. Alright, so those are the two I want. We need highlands, which the highlands are usually closer to the poles, if I recall correctly. Okay, so that's just a bluebird test stand. Um, I'll just duplicate those two. Oh, we were briefly over the biome. Crap. And we just gotta do greater flats. Alright, we'll have another robin test here soon. Okay, yeah, we gotta go out of the Space Center now. Okay, let's quickly get our new mission ready. Because I need to get cosmic ray data from low min-miss orbit. And hope that that works. And maybe this will be something where I try for a direct insertion to the apoapse I want, then just slow down to the periapse I want. Or no, direct insertion to the periapse I want, then I slow down to the apoapse I want. That's how I do it. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. This will be a Starling. So yeah, Starling is not canceled yet. And I think this mission might actually be slightly cheaper on Starling. Alright. But yeah, this should probably be the last Starling launch. This one I'm about to make. And we do this, we do the 2 engine tests, and then it's a Bluebird flight. Bluebird flight for 3 contracts. And hopefully we'll get some good, we'll actually get these contracts done and get a good amount of money out of them. And hopefully Bluebird works, because Bluebird's had some issues with not working particularly well as of late. But yeah, Starling 1E time. This will be a CCSB. Select flag. And you will be... BDB. And just because I can, I want to repaint you. I'll just take the edge wear down a lot more. Okay, so you need a science payload on this. So we need cosmic ray data. And then just a separate gravity data experiment, probably this guy. Okay, yeah, that'll miss the antenna. And we just need something for cosmic rays. Actually, that might be a good science experiment right there to grab. Okay, so, I'll just do a quick apply of parts. The parts we have laying around. BD Minmisat 7. Well, that looks like the actual amount of delta V we're supposed to have, so good. Alright, cool. We got another Starling 1E added to the launch manifest now. Still using our first generation of rocket, even though Robin should have replaced it. Robin's just so loud. But do we have any upgrades? No, we don't. Alright, so yeah, we need to launch those two. I'm gonna move Minmisat 7 up. You know what? D-Magic's close enough to done. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's get these tests done. Bluebird and Robin. And then we will very much be looking at, you know, flying a triple moon mission. And then we'll have to do the sun, or the D-Magic Sun mission. And actually, we might be able to get both those in, because those two Bluebirds will be done fairly quickly. And they will be the first Bluebirds of the 1B variant, so cross our fingers that the 1B variant actually works. I mean, these rockets typically get more reliable as they go along. The problem is, Bluebird has not been reliable so far. We're at a, abject failure. And then a, what I would consider an imperfect success. I know with Starling, I think the first two were each imperfect successes, or I might have labeled one a success and one an imperfect success. I think Flight 1 was a success, Flight 2 was an imperfect success, what I labeled them as. And then after that, Starling started flying really well. Alright. Engine test time. At what point are we going to get a new generation of Bluebirds, I wonder? or new generation of those engines, because they all seem to be generation 1, and that might be because I just duplicated the file, and maybe it's just naturally copying, so I need to go in and edit, maybe? Or maybe that's because, I ordered that one before, fully swapping out the engines. Although, again, I'm not sure. It might be something where I just have to go to the spaceplane hangar and, manually order everyone from now on. Yeah, we should have a bunch of bluebirds we'll be able to fly. We just need missions for them. And I'll check if we can get another mission now, because we did get a contract complete. Well, okay, we need to do the Robin test first. And actually, we're coming up on a second contract completion, so I'll just do that second contract completion before getting any more. Actually, let's just take a quick look. See if there are any more contracts we can accept. Photo reconnaissance from polar orbit of Kerbin. Or we could do a suborbital space flight on Kerbin. I'm not sure we have the ability to do that yet. But this does seem interesting. Photo reconnaissance. That's only like 20,000 though. Or what? 24,000? So if we do a Starling, that's 8,000. A Robin is 9,000. That would barely make us a profit. As cool as it sounds, I'm not sure I want to do that right now. And I do need something for space tourist contracts. I've been wanting to get Bluebird for orbital ones. And the problem is Starling's not modifiable for them. Robin probably doesn't have that great of an upper stage, so I'd have to figure out some other way to do it if I did want a tourist contract. I mean, one thought would be a piloted rocket plane. Maybe that could work. I could even base that around the same booster as I could probably base that around the same booster as Starling. Just to, get space tourists to a suborbital flight and then bring them back. For fairly cheap. Alright, doing a test. I think we have a successful test of another Robin. Yeah, those guys seem to be successfully updating stages. I'll probably have to check the, I'll probably have to check the current generation of Bluebird and just see what the new generation is on it. Or new generation of engines. On the other hand, even Gen 1 engines after a test usually go up to like 9 safety rating. It's just that we shouldn't be getting Gen 1 engines at this point. We shouldn't be flying the first, 8 Bluebird flights or something. Or first, what? I had to test 5, 7, yeah, probably like 8, 7 or 8 Bluebird flights, or Bluebird 1B flights on these engines, on these old engines. Also, at some point, would you guys like a Planet Coaster stream? Like just me, you know, doing some chill building? Okay, apparently we're getting funds for the recovered parts. I don't know if override funds has worked or not. Even on normal recovery. Well, maybe that's something I'll have to check off. It seems like Kerbal Construction Time and Scrapyard are not playing nice with each other for some reason. And I don't know why. Um, I would think Kerbal Construction Time is probably the one with an actual issue regarding its recovery costs. It's probably got a bug in it somewhere. Alright. Yeah, okay, yeah, you should be Generation 5. That might update it. That right there might update it. You know, swapping that to Gen 5. It looks like 2, 3, and 4 were just skipped. Went straight back to Gen 1. It is, I will say, it's very possible that I just wind up turning override funds off if stuff continues to happen where I actually get funds back. Instead of losing funds on recovery. Alright, roll it out. Oh, we have this to do. And then Mupos 2, Moonsat 5, and Moonsat 6 will be launched. I'm really hoping that the stuff in the payload fairing is stable. It is auto-strutted on the Bluebird flight. So that might work. I'll also have to be careful to not press 1 once we get to orbit, just because of how some of the solar panels are oriented. I'll probably have to very carefully only extend the solar panels on the top stage. Because otherwise some of them will definitely break. Or not top stage, top probe. And then leave the ones on the bottom probes retracted until we get to lunar orbit. Alright, coming up on that in 30 minutes, which is definitely before the rollout, so that's good. Alright. Re-aim over here. Small burn. Correct orbit. I'm just going to consider you as a relay from now on so you don't appear in the thing. Although if I need to access you again, I can always find you. So, there we go. We had a completely successful mission of the EEG Minmus Scanner 1. That is actually... Okay, Minmus 6 is not a completely successful mission. Yeah. Actually, what's weird is that between Visitor 1 and Minmus 6, which were 2 successive launches in a row, each of them lacked one piece of equipment I needed. So just on the day I was making them, I must have just completely blanked with all the new missions I got and assumed, you know, something different than I should have assumed. Other than that was just 200,000 we got for that contract. And that was done with a Robin, so yeah. Spent like, what, 9,000 on the rocket itself. Whatever the rest of that cost. I mean, yeah, the rest of that's just the science modules, so we didn't spend more than 20,000 on that to get, you know, 200,000. That should give us another contract, right? Right? Not yet. Alright, warp to complete. Alright. Let's launch in the daytime. I still do not trust Bluebird at night. Let's get the sun a little higher in the sky. Alright. First flight of a Bluebird 1B. With the improved upper stage, which should hopefully allow us to get to a desired, or very desirable orbit. Unlike the Bluebird 1A, which just couldn't do that. We're actually not that far away from the Kerbolar Observatory on the next Bluebird flight. And then, yeah, we will definitely have to work on the Mun and Minmus landers. Although, again, I want to fly this mission first. Because Mupos 2 is containing the experimental reentry capsule that the other ones will rely on. And that needs to be tested successfully. We also need to get that telescope test done, and that'll be another Bluebird flight. That will hopefully let me discover other planets. Kerbolar Observatory. Come on, Bluebird. Function, please. Any bounce? Slight wobble, but I think we're good. Alright, going for throttle up. SAS enabled. This is the most stable looking Bluebird on the pad so far. Although... Oh, this didn't clip below. I think I have to... Oh no, I see. The launch tower over to the side here. That's the issue. So that's why it's leaning. So what I have to do is I just have to shift this over to the side, I think. And, probably also shift this over to the side, too. And shift the launch tower back. I feel like we're gonna have... Or the next Bluebird's gonna lean, but I'm just gonna fix that for the, other ones. Or alternatively, just remove this and have the launch tower be where it is. Which actually I think is the best option. It'll just require shifting things. Alright. So yeah, Bluebird is leaning. It's sad, but it's true. Because modular launch pads has not been nice to Bluebird so far. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And lift off of Bluebird! Bluebird is beginning a pitch down range. Bluebird will need to do a slight correction. I mean, Bluebird rises a lot faster off the launch, or a lot quicker off the launch pad than the other ones do. Trajectory nominal. Yeah, we'll kind of start tipping over. And Bluebird's so powerful, though. Just look at this. Look at this rocket. We're through the supersonic regime. Continuing to pitch over. Going for fairing separation. Fairing separation. Fairings have deployed. We had a destruction of the booster and destruction of the upper stage. God damn it! No! Oh God, no! We just lost a Bluebird. All right. No! Okay. Early fairing separation costs us the mission. Fuck me! Is there, like, anything salvageable? Transmit the data. Just see what data we can get out of this, then. Another failure. God damn it, Bluebird! Function for once! Please! Ah! Alright. I'm just gonna go back to the Space Center and not see it. Well, I'll see it re-enter. I'll hop back in. Why? This is an absurdly expensive mission again! How are you this bad at flying? Ah. Okay, so fairing separation is probably gonna have to occur after booster shutdown. You know what? I'll just increase fairing separation speed massively. mission this sort of shit happens. This is ridiculous. Everything... I am sick of this. Oh my god. Now, I'll go back to the space. I'll go back to the tracking station and just follow it down. Bluebird's now at 2 failures and a partial failure. I cannot get this rocket to work for the life of me. But yeah, the D-Magic one's now getting a slight edit where the payload fairing's separation speed is going to go up a lot up. It's going to go all the way up. We're going to make that payload fairing separate with such extreme force to clear the booster in this case. Because that's ridiculous. That is stupid. And we're gonna have to build another mission for this again! Just come on! Alright. These will be Moonsat 7 and Moonsat 8 now. Because of this fucking failure. I am so pissed at this rocket. Because I cannot get it to work. Didn't even get a chance to ignite the upper stage. Because the payload fairing failed. But yeah, I think I'm going to hold payload fairing separation now until booster shutdown. I wanted to do it at a reasonable time, but no, it's stupid. I cannot do payload separation or fairing separation when I want to, it seems, which is kind of stupid. It's really stupid, actually, how late I have to do payload fairing separation with FAR. Another Bluebird failure. God damn it. And it's on a rad mission as well, because of course it would be. What other mission would it be on? It's always rad. Rad sucks. Why did I install that mod? It is the worst mod I've ever gotten. Sec, it's loading. Max, sorry we're gone for long. Yep, we had a Bluebird failure. Did you say anything? I am getting really pissed off at Bluebird because I had a failure on payload fairing separation. So here's the upper stage re-entering now. The payload fairings came back around, hit the booster, and disintegrated both the booster and cut this fuel tank on the upper stage, which prevented any hope of salvaging the mission. Again, on another one of these. So I'm going into the other Bluebird mission, I'm editing the payload fairing, and I'm going to hold it for longer. Pretty fast. And I still need to test this goddamn upper stage thing. This goddamn re-entry thing. I'm having, like, so many issues. Every single recovery mission is horribly cursed. I don't think I'm gonna fly Kerbals at this point, because anytime I put a heat shield on anything, it fails. It's ridiculous. Something has gone wrong every time I put a heat shield on something, practically. There's one way we can cover the first stages. Well, it didn't get particularly fast, so yeah. But yeah, right now Bluebird is at 2 failures and an imperfect success. I'm changing the fairings. I'm actually going to mess with the launch pad configuration too. Don't get angry, that's just a glitch. It's not a glitch, it's I didn't set the payload fairing thing far enough. And the launch pad being tilted was a glitch, but that didn't affect the end result. Bluebird survived that just fine. It's just, I'm mad at myself for not setting the payload fairing separation speed at higher and having it come around and hit the booster. That's stupid. I don't have that issue with Radiant or Starling. It's just Bluebird being bigger is having every single possible issue, it seems. God damn. I just want a Bluebird flight to go well. Like, I'm putting off a Planet Coaster project. Yeah, I'm literally putting off a Planet Coaster project right now to get Bluebird to fucking work. Now, thankfully, I can just repeat the mission, because it seemed like the satellites worked, and it seemed like the booster worked. It's just, I gotta get the rest of it fixed. And, you know, also fix the launch pad. And then once the launch pad's fixed, I'm probably gonna take the satellites off and rename that to Bluebird 1B. We cannot put Separatons on the fairings. I'll just increase the fairing separation distance and hope that that works. We could also go for a later fairing separation too. Because I mean, these are typical, you know, squad fairings, so yeah. I just need to increase the separation speed. I don't have it at max. That's it. That's literally the problem. There's no other solution to it other than just go in and tweak that slider. I'm just mad at myself for not having gone in and tweaking that slider. So, hello. Your ejection force is now 6 times what it was. You get that? I think going 6 times, because we had... It looked close. It looked close. I don't want them to go zoom! But I do want a little... I do want some, or a good amount of clearance there. Like, the 100, or whatever the default was for, like, Starling and Robin has been fine. It's just, you know, Bluebird has an issue. Bluebird's always going to have an issue. Because if it glitches due to payload... It wasn't a glitch. Again, it was not a glitch. It came around and hit the booster. It didn't... The booster was just flying at a little bit of an odd angle, and, you know... With the way the fairings tilt from the wind, yeah. But yeah, now we have to order another one of those missions, because I have another mission failure. I'm not sure this space program is going to keep going with the rate of mission failures we're having. Saying it does glitch. The Bluebird 1A flight we did, the successful one, which it does happen every 20 launches, yeah. The Bluebird 1A flight didn't glitch, so I think we're okay. And I mean, Starling... The older Starling's been, like, really reliable. Like, if you remove if you remove the failures which were caused by, you know, me not having enough Delta V, or failures and partial failures caused by that, where it was more like, okay, I need more Delta V in the probe to complete the mission, Starling had, like, only 2 launch failures out of, like, 40 launches. Okay, I guess that is 1 in 20, but they were also both my fault. And I guess 1 partial failure, too. Alright, so... I need to go back. I need to open up, this. We're on Mupos 3. The 3rd flight for the same goddamn mission. Seriously, I just want to get it done. Alright, so the other thing that I need to do... No, not that. Well, that apparently does... Apparently is allowed. Stop it! Stop behaving like this, Kerbal! Please. Please, please. Okay, so I just need to move you up there. I need to take you, move you in, and then I'm taking this off of that. I'm taking that off of that. Taking this, putting it. Come on, put it here. And then take this, put it somewhere. I'll put it there for now. And then we will drag these into their previous spots. KSP, I beg of you, node stuck. You have to go. See you later. Okay. Let's do that. And then you. And hopefully this will work a little bit better than, you know, being tilted. That's the goal, at least. So I can remove that. Do this. Okay. And then just make sure that everything is aligned properly. Bearing. Then we get that separation. We get that. Okay, I think everything's still aligned properly. So, save. Do a quick apply. Check our reliability. Move that engine. This is kind of also a critical mission for a lunar lander program. So it's kind of like, you know, this mission can't fail and it keeps doing so. And now that engine should be somewhere up here, right? So we have that stage separation is there. Which means, yeah. Okay, so then that stage separation occurs. Then that engine ignites, and then that stage separation occurs, and then the chutes come down. Yeah, it's way underrepresenting the amount of delta V we have. I do believe that should be enough to get home. Have you launched the cursed upper stage yet? Yes, the cursed upper stage has flown. And it worked. Yep, the cursed upper stage worked really well, I should add. So, yeah. That cursed upper stage, Robin is good. Robin has come out of the gate and it's been excellent. It's been by far the best rocket I've designed in this campaign. Bluebird just had its third launch and it was a failure. Bluebird's now one for 3, and that one isn't even particularly good. Crap, I'm gonna have to go back and edit the fairing separation speed because I forgot to do that. So Bluebird's standard now is gonna be 600. Double-sided Atlas skirt sliders is OP, yes. Alright. Man, it's really showing poor delta V on this for some reason. I don't know why. Well, anyway, that's a Bluebird 1B, so, yeah. Save that and overwrite it. I've messed with the launch tower to make it a little, hopefully better. Tell me it isn't the UA-120's fault. It's not the UA-120's fault. It was the fairing's fault. The, fairing separation speed of 100 It means test 2 with an Max 10. Yeah. Yeah, the fairing separation speed of 100 was not enough, and it came back around, and one of them struck the booster, and one of them struck the upper stage. So what wound up happening, or maybe it was like a double combination. Something happened. Anyways, the booster exploded and the bottom fuel tank of the upper stage exploded, separating the upper stage engine late into the booster's flight. Which meant that, there was no way to boost the payloads in orbit. Oh yeah, under heavy acceleration, the 100 will just sort of slap you in the face. Yeah, that's basically what happened. And I also have to redo Minmisat 6, or, yeah, Minmisat 6 has to be redone. So, we're going to launch Minmisat 7 now, and, yeah, I've returned Starling to service very briefly for that. Fortunately, I don't have any Robins, queued up right now. Like our way of labeling what force it's using. What does 100 or 600 even mean? Yeah. I need to quickly go back in here and make it 600. Oh, if I set something to throw off at 10 kilonewtons, it ain't coming back. Yeah. So I'll set it at 600. It was almost 100 was almost enough for Bluebird. I will say. And I think it would be enough if I had done the fairing separation at a higher altitude. And I'm probably going to do that for the Kerbolar Observatory. I also kind of want to launch the Kerbolar Observatory in such a way where it's just immediately going to go to the orbit it needs to be in. But now the question becomes, how do I order things? Yeah, kilonewtons. Why am I an idiot? The problem is I see KN. So many more. Most engines were knots. Yeah, the problem is I see KN. I'm a Rule the Waves 2 player. So my immediate thought is knots when I see that. And I think that's what I said. Alright, hopefully that fairing separation speed is now reasonable. See? So yeah, you have to understand that I think like that. Engines that were kilonewtons. Alright. Did I say knots, or am I like... Now I'm really confused as to what's actually going on in chat. God damn it, me. Okay. Bluebird should be good. Bluebird should be good now. Thank goodness. And just in time for the Kerbolar Observatory. Understandable need. Although, before I do this, I want to go to the tracking station and again see what orbit I need to go to, because I need to get into a low Kerbolar orbit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to one of my satellites in equatorial Kerbin orbit. Anything to do with no Maxwell? The answer is added 2 frontal fuselage canard. Actually, what I might do, I'm not going to do this. What I'm going to do is the D-Magic orbital. Ooh, actually, do I want to? Do I want to launch D-Magic to just a low Kerbin orbit, or do I just want to, from the start, go for whatever orbit I need to be in? I think I'll just launch it to a low Kerbin orbit, and once it's in a low Kerbin orbit, then it's just gonna do a massive adjustment burn to what it needs to be. So, which would give me time for the maneuver node. Well, added 2 frontal fuselage canards, more fuel for the Verners, and that's it. Did it not work? The frontal canard was unable to handle the heating. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna get another attempt at a Bluebird 1B. Hope this one works. Crossing my fingers that this one works. Still flying? Yeah, sometimes you can fly craft with damage. Temporary arrow surfaces. This one's gonna take 7 more days to complete, though. Telescope test's gonna be done before then, so we can launch the, or we can get the orbital telescope ready to go. Oh yeah, this one will launch during the day then. Cool. So, will the D-Magic Kerbolar Observatory work? Who knows? Roll out and warp to complete. Alright, we're going for Bluebird launch number 4. And thank you, Mr. Red Panda, for following, and welcome to the No-Namers. Yeah. Herbal. There we go, cool. We'll go and hope that cross my fingers this works. Wish mod added an animation of the rocket rolling out. Yeah, that'd be cool. Also, next time I'm 100% getting, was it real plume I needed to get? I should have put a marker down. I'll scroll up. Yeah, real plume. Here, I'll type in real plume in chat just to remind myself. And then put a marker right here. So now that's etched into my memory that I need to add real plume as well to this. So that I at least get decent plumes on some of the SRBs. Primarily on Robin and Starling. Although, I guess the next Starling when he launches is probably the last Starling launch. Alright, now we'll see if the Kerbolar Observatory is the first actually proper successful Bluebird launch, or if I just cannot design large rockets. Real plume, smoke screen, waterfall. I'll need to get smoke screen too. Do I have it? I don't think I have it. Maybe not. Maybe I do. Alright, so this is supposed to be clipped below the launch pad. It's not, and I think the issue for that is just where it's located right now. So hopefully next time it will be. Test 3 ended... Test 1 ended in a worse rud than Test 3 did, so... Test 1 had the worst rud. Test 2 was, more successful, but still not ideal. Our launch pad is a little lopsided, but, you know, that was like test... Oh, you're talking about your rocket. Oh, god damn it. Well, yeah, Test 3 also ended in rud for, Bluebird, so... Just late rud. Man, Bluebird does look great, though. Alright, I'll look from this angle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And lift off of Bluebird carrying the D-Magic Kerbolar Observatory. And hopefully this time the fairing separation will go well. Yeah, man, look at that rocket. Bluebird's great. I love this. The solid on the bottom. Alright, Bluebird is beginning to go supersonic. Vehicle is continuing to pitch down range. And what's going to be really sexy about Bluebird is this upper stage. The newer upper stage we have. Alright, Bluebird is continuing to pitch down range. I will wait on fairing separation. I will have a brief coast phase, actually. You know what? That's what we'll do. I'll make sure to get the coast phase in here. Because I think if we had had the coast phase on the last flight, it would have been successful. Yeah. Coming up on SRB burnout. Alright. SRB is burning out. We are go for fairing separation. Fairing separation has cleared the booster. We have booster shut down. RCS enabled. Current trajectory does take us into space. We have second engine separation and ignition. Destruction of the Bluebird booster, but we're okay. Oh yeah, there's the cursed upper stage if you wanted to see it. So... Actually, we're gonna cut the throttle and coast. This flight's looking good. This flight's looking really good. And then we'll see if we can get to the desired orbit. Cursed upper stage has revealed itself. Yes. On the D-Magic Kerbolar Observatory. I could probably fly a flatter trajectory with Bluebird, to be honest. Probably need to. Alright, going for reignition. And look at that plume. I love this engine. Oh, and we can also follow any maneuver node while the upper stage is still attached, too. Going for deploy the antenna and solar panels. It is successful. Bluebird is in orbit. I was like, what the hell is Visitor 2 doing? I think Visitor 2 is exiting still, though. Confirmation of good orbit with Bluebird 2. Alright, now we gotta do our adjustment burns. So, our requirements are... What is it? Maybe it got tugged by Mimis. No, it's still leaving. This. So 0.40 eccentricity, 60 degrees inclination around the sun. Fun. So now I just gotta figure out where is the best point for me to burn when I get to a solar orbit. And we also need data from low solar orbit. Low around the sun. That's why we have that upper stage. Now you see. Now you see why we have that stage on here. Plus the extended range variant of the other thing. And 60-degree inclination. It's a hefty drop, yeah. Alright, so I need to see where is the best place to burn. Oh, is this the best place to burn here? Now, if you want to see how much delta V we have, this is how much delta V we have. We have like 9,000 delta V right now. This is probably going to require all of our stages. So, this at this point. Actually, wait, how? Is that only 50 degrees? It's no way that's 50 degrees. It might be 45 inclined around Kerbin. But I think that's more around the sun. So we had a maneuver there. Oh yeah, that's inclination 60 degrees. Okay, 62.4. So that would be it. But you know, here we still gotta. Is it that? Is it that maybe? No, or is it just slow down even more? No. Oh, we gotta do this some more. No. Give me my maneuver node back. Game. This is when Jewel would be nice to have, yeah. That should work. That should work. That's an 8-minute burn. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Six or 6,700 and or actually nearly 6,800 meters per second. Send any research body satellites up yet? No. But we're working on a telescope for that. That is gonna be the next attempt. Oh, the thing's great at gliding. If mod, okay, yeah. I was having to read up. Yeah, I've not done that. I've not done that yet. But that is going to launch on a Bluebird here relatively soon. I should probably extend that antenna. We have 9,025 meters per second of delta V though, so we can handle this. We can handle this burn. Okay, so we'll start at 4 minutes 4 seconds. Alright, actually point at the maneuver. Because you can do this. And I'm actually gonna... No, I'll keep you reoriented this way, because we have D-Magic on this side too. Yikes, that's efficiency. Yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, go. So we will have to make sure that we don't pass through Kerbin's atmosphere on this burn. Actually, I'm a little hesitant about this, so I'm gonna cut the throttle, and we're gonna wait. We're gonna coast a little bit until we are at the periaps. Okay, so now it's pretty much impossible for me to screw this up. So, we've had shutdown. We've had staging. And ignition of the upper stage. And now you can't hear me anymore! On the other hand, we cannot point at the maneuver node anymore. Anyway, let's go zoom. At least you have the balls of Atlas to act as a heat shield. You know, I think we'll be fine. I love Bluebird. I mean, this stage isn't like very zoom, very loud. Yes, it takes a long time to get there. It's kind of more like a Centaur, but it's great. Very spiky. Yes. That's in a very long burn time. We're just gonna have to listen to this for a while. From what this is saying, we're gonna have to burn through this entire stage. This whole stage is gonna have to be burned through to get to this orbit. And then we're gonna have to use some fuel from the satellite itself. This is fine. Oh, crying as the stage is just burning this loud for several minutes on end. Oh, this is great. Just a massive, continuous burn. We have left 5 minutes on the burn. Fizz warp. I'm not sure it'll let me. I need to figure out how to actually toggle on Fizz warp while doing this. We ain't doing Fizz warp, doing this in real time. Alt and arrows? Oh, that's good to know. I did not know that. Cool. I will try to keep that in my memory for next time. We ain't Fizz warp in this one. I want to see it in its full glory. Oh, look at that. We're passing over the Space Center down there. You can actually see the Space Center as a little dot. As we move extremely quickly away from Kerbin. The D-Magic Solar Observatory is leaving the Kerbin system soon. But it's also having to do a massive plane shift. Little solar panels. Imagine how much sunlight you little solar panels are gonna get when you're like 900 million miles, or not million miles, million kilometers, million whatever, away from the sun. And the Space Center can hear it. Yeah, you can probably hear it from down there. Alright, we're getting close to burn through of this stage. Oh, there's the Mun peeking out. Hi, Mun. Wish I should get a picture with the sun. A million kilometers that will last a millennia. Yep. Now, my main hope is that the relay has the range to reach. Alright, we're coming up on shutdown here in just a few moments. Well, just like a minute probably. You can see how quickly this thing's just burning through though. I mean, just look at that. Okay, that's probably a desktop background right there. To remind me of how loud this stage is. These error spikes. These mini arrow spikes are really, really, really loud. Yeah, this is zooming. This thing is really zooming out of there. Coming up on shutdown. Stage shutdown is complete. And we still have a little bit more Delta V. Going for, just to make sure this is all properly staged, separation and ignition. Beautiful. This is still a 2-minute burn. Hey, you can actually hear me now. Goodbye, worst stage ever made. Did you see the amount of Delta V I get out of that stage, though? It's absurd. Efficiency does come, yeah. Efficiency comes at a cost. In this case, it's a hearing loss. Can we do imaging signs from here? Yes, we can. Oh, I do have, like, multiple experiments here. Should probably transmit some of these back. Oh, hey, we get another imaging science thing. Would you rather use a Dawn engine? I don't know which one that is. Is that the Ion? I think that's the Ion. Yeah, we're not using an Ion on this. All chemical right now. All regular chemical propulsion. Man, yeah, this is the most massive burn I've done this campaign. But man, is it worth it. So we gotta get to that orbit, maintain it for 123 days. Yeah. When do you get ions? Silent long burns for days. Literally for days, yeah. Ions they're efficient, they just take forever to burn. Yeah. Alright, readjusting. Doing small corrections to the maneuver to get it exact. Okay, 0.1 meters per second, like it matters. Yeah, look at that. 953 953 million meters away. Cool. Mission success. We will go for the boom extension. and actually log the data, even though I don't think it'll be worth it. And we'll go for the radio wave extension. I don't want to get the full satellite there. I should have put a D magic on here. Oh well. Okay. Let's set up some maneuver nodes. So, when you are about to leave Kerbin, I want a small maneuver there. Actually, you know what? Okay, that's in 2 days. That's in 1 day. Just add a maneuver there. Add an alarm for said maneuver. Like 30 minutes before. That'll be fine. Add an alarm for this maneuver, actually. Yep. So we'll get that first set of data back. Imagine having polar orbit of the sun. We're not far off! We're really not far off from polar orbit of the freaking sun. Polar low orbit of the freaking sun. On chemicals. This is great. I love this. That is why. Never coming home, that's for sure. Yep. Unless it gets like a chance encounter, but even then I think it's just got so much energy at this point. Let me go to my Kerbal campaign sheet and just quickly list this one as like a complete success. Yeah. Let me actually link this. My chart of all of the launches of this campaign. If it crashed into carbon, it would blow a crater in it. Yeah, I just created the extinction of the Kerbals by accident from this thing. Atlas Ball performed nominally and very loudly. Yes, that was one hell of a nominal flight. Bluebird is finally here. The age of Bluebird has finally begun on its 4th flight. Hopefully the relays have enough range to reach. But that relay it put up earlier, that should be pretty good. Oh, that was good. Alright, I probably should rename it. Let me go to the tracking station and just do that. So the Kerbolar Observatory. How long until it reaches its dive? We'll see once it gets to the, once it gets out to solar orbit. We'll add another maneuver there, and then another Kerbal alarm clock, when it's reaching said maneuver. And, hopefully that'll be close to the sun where we can get the data and hopefully either transmit it back then or wait until it's closer, or wait until it has a chance closer encounter with Kerbin. Or, you know, until we get a larger antenna rating. Okay, so that is... Let me just quickly rename that. This one should be Visitor 2. And actually, Visitor 2's mission is done, so I'm going to class Visitor 2... I'll keep it classed as that for now. Once it reaches once it reaches Kerbolar orbit and gets its science, though, it's going to be classified as a relay. Okay, so we have 2 Bluebird 1Bs on. Okay, oh, that's fun. So this is the upper stage. This isn't even the Atlas stage. This is just the upper stage of Bluebird. The upper stage of Bluebird is on an escape trajectory out of Kerbin. And it had a kick stage attached to it. It's the other upper stage probe still escaped. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. So yeah, you're just gonna be the D-Magic Kerbal or Kerbolar Observatory. I'm placing the names of, you know, whoever's getting that. I think D-Magic is probably the person who made the mod, but who cares? That's what it's being called because it's a company now for whatever reason. But look at the trajectories of this though. This is just going this way. This is just going zoom. And this is still gonna escape Kerbin. We'll classify it as debris, but still. Oh, that's great. That's an amazing launch. That's like, that is this universe's Parker Solar Probe. Well, no, that was a lot of W. When you go so zoom, that trajectories start to become sharp angles. Yes. Oh. Oh man. That was one hell of a zoom. I almost want to, like, tweet about this. Like, that was good. Okay, so we got... Next up is Minmisat 7. Although we do have some tests between now and then. Actually, we'll have to get the science from the Kerbolar Observatory. Bluebird has earned its place now, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that is a very, very good success. I think Bluebird has begun hitting maturity now. Next Bluebird flight will be the reattempt at Mupos 3 as well as the Munsats, try to get those experiments done. And then, you know, the return of that. And then we also got Minmisat 7, which will try to fix what went wrong with Minmisat 6. Let me see if we have any contracts. So... Not any good ones right now. Stop it. It's like 7.2T is absurd. Minmis low in space. Recover or transmit. It's tempting. Screw it. I'm gonna take a rad mission. It's just 2 gravity scans low in space, a Midlands low in space, and a mass spectrum analysis low in space. What's this? Color samples. Let's do it. I know I hate rad, but let's take 2 more rad missions. And missed it. You would have to go back on. Okay. Okay, I need to list. Wait, did it did copy the link and post it here, right? Yeah. Let me quickly just list what I need to do down. So rad, orbital, Kerbin, study. So these are color images or color samples. And I'll have to pay close attention to that. Rad. The other one is rad leftover min-miss experiments. I think some space planes. Space planes have been considered, but I think I'm gonna stick to conventional rocketry for the moment. There is a thought for a reusable upper stage, but now I'm thinking like just going with that double Atlas thing is just better. Oh man. No upgrades available from that though. But I mean the mission's not done yet, and it's gonna take a while before we actually get that mission done, because it's technically like 100-something days. I'm right now trying to find my screenshots folder and post about this on Twitter. We can mess around with reusable tech using shuttle mice. FMRs is great for allowing that sort of stuff. Yeah, my thought was an upper stage. Actually, it might be something based on maybe that Atlas one. Although adding mass to that does not seem like the greatest of ideas. I guess you could do it because it is technically removing some mass from it compared to what you'd otherwise have, and it's pretty. Those balloon tanks are pretty low cost. Like I could use a balloon tank for ERS or Project ERS, but the idea for Project ERS is to actually mount the engine at the front of that stage, and then once it separates from the SRB, rotate around. If you weren't on PS4, you would still have that so you could land all your stuff, because multitasking is a challenge. Yeah, it is. One of the way you can kind of juggle craft with landing if you want to. I assume you know that. So if you launch them high enough and have enough thrust, you can basically get it to where something is safe for long enough to let you land something else, and then you can come back. I'm just sitting here like so happy. Yeah, juggling works if you lob it out really far. Yep. I mean, hell, I've juggled aircraft in the atmosphere before, too. Although I think that was with, like, BD Armory actually allowing me to switch between them. Sweet, sweet efficiency after gravity losses. Yep. Alright, so dim... Or, not dim. This should be in... Yeah, okay, yeah, you're in, polar orbit at this point. How long will it take you to reach here? 76 days. So that's actually within the allotted, contract span. Contract parameter complete. I decided to take that little solar observation plate too. Did all the experiments I took? I think that is. Turn the panels a bit to face the sun. The sun is this way. This probably. Yeah, 1-0 and 1-0. Okay, cool. Now just wait and let it recharge. Transmit that data. Perfect gain. Yep. Yeah, transmit that data. And transmit that data real quickly. And then just, Okay, so that one we have to wait a little bit on. Yeah, transmit. Oh, it's not too much. Alright, cool. We got all that data back. Okay. It's great. About 90 days for the encounter, right? Yeah. Oh, right. I have to go back in and fix and add a maneuver node so that I know how long the periaps is in. So I'm gonna have to do that. Set an alarm so that we can get the data in close. Um, what was it? How many meters per second did we need on the maneuver? It was like, was it 6,000 something or 7,000 something? I'll say. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I need to go back to tracking station. Visitor 2 still has not departed yet. Observatory has not yet left Kerbin orbit, despite, that was our Minmus flight. And yet the Kerbolar Observatory is just gone. It's just like, yep, I'm in solar orbit now. Let me add the maneuver node so that, we know when to go, or when to go back to it. Oh, nice. No, this is certified time wizard. Oh, wait, is it loaded back up? Hold on, Kerbal. There we go. I don't know what that green dot is. That's something in the distance. And little dot being Kerbin in the background. Add a maneuver there, and then add an alarm. So, actually no, hold off. Still see Kerbin, yeah. Okay, so that periapse is pretty close. Yeah, I'll just do it like a little bit before the periapse then. And then do like, how about an hour before the alarm? 75 days. Did you find out that Drez exists? That's the last place you want to find out exists. Well, we'll hopefully be launching a telescope soon and actually being able to check various stuff. Oh my god. I'm just sitting here like, that worked. How did that work? I was thinking we had to be beyond like 0.40 eccentricity, and or eccentricity, and I'm pretty certain we're beyond that. To discover it was the tiny planet. Looks like the moon. I don't know what that green one is. I do have Outer Planets mod, and I mean it could be Jewel. The only visible planet I have is Sarnus, so I don't know if that's a Drez or not. It could be an outer planet, or it could be one of the minor planets too, from Distant Object Enhancer. So all I know is that's Distant Object Enhancer. I'm pretty certain I've seen Duna, I should mention. Oh, I thought the brownish line for sure was Drez. Oh, maybe that. Yeah, no. Okay, do we have anything for upgrades yet? No, we don't. That's lame. I want more upgrades. Okay, so I want to just check the magnetic field around the sun mission here. Yeah, okay, good. We're good. That's all solid. Treaty science now thought to be close. Yep, pretty close to getting another tech. Might actually get that with I mean, I think we'll get that by Mupos 3 and that whole set of missions. And hopefully that one will actually work this time. Um I think there's a very good chance that Mupos 3, Munsat 7 and 8 will actually be a successful mission. Um Probably end with either that one or the telescope. And next time I'll probably want to start those rad missions. On A10s fully reused. Although I probably need to get those rad missions on the 2 rad missions I accepted under construction. Um, how has Visitor 2 not escaped yet? Very rad, my dude. Look at how slowly it's going. Oh, we'll have a Bluebird test stand complete. Can you have a look at that planet? It's Sarnus. The only one we know is Sarnus. Let me scroll out. The planet over here is Sarnus. So slow, just use Atlas Ball. I love Atlas Ball. Atlas Ball is great. Atlas Ball is the best stage I've designed. It's amazing. How come you don't know about the others? I have research bodies enabled. Let's just roll out Min-Missat 7, but I'm not going to launch it until Visitor 2 leaves. Visitor 2 has almost left. It's like 17 minutes away. There we go. Change the cost of photographing planets. I don't know. That will make you go broke. I've not changed the cost, so it probably would make me go broke. But the other idea is I can use the telescope to discover them, right? Like, that's why I want to launch the telescope. Or is that something where it needs some special operation sort of thing? I also have, is it like Tarsier? Or Tarsier? Or something? And since I have this an object enhancer, I can pretty much point the telescope in the right direction. We just gotta, do the telescope test, mount it to the Bluebird, and launch it. And then I'll also check, when I do that, I'll also get the 2 rad missions going. Hey, Mr. Red Panda. So yeah, I think today, what I want to do is, I want to do the last 2 launches. What do you want to ask? I want to do the last 2 launches, get the last 3, or next 3 launches designed and under construction. Possibly do one of them as well, and then I'll hop off. But I mean, given these loading times, it'll take ages. Alright, cool. Hello there. Someone give me a good name for a heavy lift rocket. Ooh. I don't have good names, so... I don't think you have, like, any data worth sending. Okay. Oh yeah, Colossus is pretty good. Transmit that data. Cool. Colossus recess. Raywave Delta. That's an interesting one. Delta does kind of go a little bit more with the real-life rockets, though. And Delta is just Greek letter. Yeah, that is true. But it is also, you know, rocket series. Yeah, these loading timers are very painful. So part of what I'm hoping with the loading timers is that once I... Or the asymmetrical thrust. Oh, that's fun. The issue with the loading timers right now is I'm hoping to try to minimize how many actual ones I need to do like a bunch of VAB sessions or to do get like multiple VAB satellites done at once. Delta series will not be a rocket series. Well, good news, you can still change the difficulty for research bodies and in-game settings. Okay. Probably just not gonna bother too much. Do we have any other... Hmm. That's pretty easy. Another D Magic Orbital Sciences one. Yeah, let's take it. Oh, you can hop on Atlas Ball and fly away yourself. Peace. Alright, see ya. Yeah, we got one. Actually, we're about to launch a Starling, so, although I do need to go to the tracking station and make sure it aligns. And, yeah, then I think it's going to be okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna launch the Space Telescope today. I'm gonna go to the next Bluebird launch, which will probably be the, Mun one. That's been Peter missions. Thank you. Because I'm just realizing how late it is, how late I've stayed up for, so, yeah. Make sure to wear ear things for sound. Next Bluebird one won't have that. I don't think we'll be doing any more of those, Atlas Ball launches today. Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna call it now. I'm just gonna call out that stage the Atlas Ball. That's such a good name. This is the most cursed upper stage you could make, but I love it. It's so good. Alright, Visitor 2 should probably also be renamed at this point to just... Oh, wait, no, it is. Oh, wait, no, it should be changed to a relay now that it's effectively useless. Um... But I think Minmisat 5 might actually have a gravity scanner on it. Anyway, I want to look at our focus on Kerbin. So, Mun is there. Minmis is... Where do these align? They align right about there. And the Space Center is currently there. So we need to warp until it's about here-ish, I think. Yeah, okay. If we launch upwards, we'll get pretty close to a min-miss orbit. Most cursed upper stage is the one named so. Atlas ball is great. Alright, time to go for launch. And then we'll have a couple Bluebird test stands we'll have to do. I'll duplicate the Robin test too. Get another one of those going. Alright, min-miss at 7. Going for launch. This is a Starling 1E. It's nice to have another one of these for a little, or... Yeah, nice to have another one of these. So gotta remember, this is a Starling, so I gotta fly it with a relatively high trajectory and a coast phase. Whereas the coast phase for something like Bluebird is going to be a lot shorter. Or even the coast stage for like Robin is a lot shorter. Because Robin's got the Atlas ball. You know what? Curse thought. Neutron, but with an Atlas ball. Kind of want to do that now. Just have the neutron thing, have the 4 fairings open up, and then the Atlas ball comes shooting out. That would be amazing. killing all the eardrums of everyone. Oh no, not killing. Blowing the eardrums of everyone around. Kerbal efficient upper stage technology cursed. Ooh, I like that. Cursed, AK, and then it's just for whatever given name, the Atlas ball. That's a way. That's a good way. So the KUST. Let me write that down somewhere. Although I don't know if I want the word technology in there. Oh, okay, you forgot the R. Yeah, put the R in, and maybe technology isn't great. Like, I want it to be a proper name for the upper stage. Alright. SS enabled. This is a Starling mission. Or Starling launch. So yeah, that's great. Actually, that's a pretty good screenshot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I'm saying switch the word technology out with something else. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff of min-miss 7. A little bit of an odd liftoff there. I think the wind's blowing weirdly. Vehicle is pitching downrange. It's nice to get one more Starling in, but what would I change it with is the problem. Yeah, exactly. But it would have to be changed. You could, I mean, you got T, you got D. You could try to figure out something with either one of those letters. So upper stage is an easy one, but the problem is You need an R between them. Could we... Okay, we have arrow spikes. Anything you can do with that? I don't know, this might be something I come up with off stream. Oh, that's pretty. That's gotta be one of the most beautiful shots I've gotten in a launch so far. The sun rising. We launched in the golden hour. Alright, SRB shut off, incoming. Apoaps is 59 kilometers. Kerbal upper rocket stage and T or D I have to find. Yeah. Maybe like the Kerbal efficient. Yeah, Kerbal efficient upper rocket stage. But I mean, demonstrator's pretty bad. Alright. Separation of the fairing. Good fairing, separation. Separation and ignition of the upper stage. Good Starling mission so far. I mean, it's a Starling, what do you expect? These things are, you know, really good at this point. What if we forced it? Instead of coming up with the T, we just capitalize the T in stage. NASA's not above doing it, so I'm not above doing it. Actually, that's a pretty good screenshot. Yeah, cursed. I'll probably add the E in, too. For efficient. Maybe like 2 E's. Like, the Kerbal extremely efficient upper stage. Maybe we remove Kerbal and come up with something else. So, what is a, like that Osiris Rex, yeah. Osiris Rex was extremely forced. Cool acronym though, but extremely forced. So, is there a word for efficient, a synonym for efficient, or extremely, which starts with either C or K? Alright, I'll just go until that little bit's used up. There we go, cool. Alright. Stage SEP. Stage SEP successful. We have successful deployment of the solar panels. That's kind of pretty. The arc was named Canary. I would use C. Oh yeah. It's Robin. Why? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. We can use. Could we use Robin for the R? So, the upper Robin stage. Oh, I launched perfectly equatorially like an idiot. Actually, I launched slightly south when I should have launched north. Crap. Alright, that's a way bigger correction burn than I thought. Has eaten a lot of delta V up, but we have a lot of delta V, so I'm not concerned. Certain outcome conducive. Upper Robin stage. Yeah, a little too forced. Maybe I'll do upper rocket stage. Screw it. It's just, I don't know if conducive is right. Conducive doesn't sound like a good synonym for, like, you know, extremely efficient. It's not, that's not the sort of, conducive isn't the sort of term you would use for that. Alright, so I think that's pretty correct now. Now we just gotta go for min-miss insertion. Yeah, we can get that pretty good there, actually. So, there we go. 29 seconds, and we'll go for it. Not in 20... Oh, it'll be a 29-second burn. We have enough delta V. Second stream is behind. I don't think we should be using conducive to describe that stage. I think we need a different synonym. Next burn occurring at 14 seconds. Let me see. Because I was thinking, like, extremely efficient upper rocket stage. And then adding an E in there. Oh, currently we're on a collision course. Let's just do that slightly. There you go, that's better. We'll do a capture burn. Capable? No, I don't want capable or... I don't think capable competent. We need... I'm adding an E in there. So I'm adding an efficient before the upper rocket stage. So it's like cursed, but cursed or something. It's close. So... Let me see. I'm typing in synonyms for extremely. There's nothing there. Okay, trying maximum or maximal right now. We could do capably efficient, but that's seeming a little too forced, not really adequately describing the stage. Because it should adequately describe the stage, whatever we pick. Alright, so that's in like 9 days. Here earlier, you got caught in DMV. Well, we did the first, well, we had the first, properly successful Bluebird launch. And we're trying to name a upper stage right now. At least I am. Oh yeah. Should probably mark that launch as successful, so, you know, I know in the thing. So, yeah, I did another Starling. It was a very successful flight. Min-miss at 7. Or what the upper stage looked like. Normally it's given the name Atlas Ball, but we're trying to come up with something else. Closest one I have right now is, Consummate. Being of the highest or most extreme degree. A work of consummate skill. An act of consummate savagery. So would consummate efficiency mean anything? A rocket of consummate efficiency. Does that work? Way too forced. Look, this is better than any of the other words any of the other words I'm seeing here. Where is there a synonym for that? This is a synonym for other stuff I found. I wouldn't say conspicuous. Yeah, I was trying to look up a good one for extreme. Actually, no, I need to look it up for extremely, sorry. If you look it up for extremely, there's literally nothing which starts with a C or a K. Consummate was the closest to a synonym for extreme I was coming up with, so yeah. We're not coming up with good synonyms. Competent is not a good synonym. That's like, okay, this is at a certain letter. Incapable, decent choice, but yeah. Cursed sounds like cursed, kinda, yeah. Maybe if we think efficient. So I was thinking we have the E in there too. See, I see where you got capable and competent from. And conducive, but I don't know. We need to bring in. Try a different language. No, please no. All right, what's up next? All right, we have Bluebird on the test stand. Let's just get the other Bluebird test stand done and launch both of them at once. Well, one right after the other. I have a Robin test in a day and a telescope test in 4 hours, so I want to get that telescope test done. Starbacker. Well, we're trying to give it like a name which sounds specifically like the word cursed. But we're trying to come up with a way to force that backronym, and I'm not sure we can. In a way that makes sense. Because normally, you know, this would be described as a high efficiency, low mass upper stage. What if we did the cost efficient upper rocket stage? Genius, perfect. Yeah, there you go. Cost efficient upper rocket stage. Or I'll do upper Robin stage. You know what? We're doing upper Robin stage. There. Just to show that it's on Robin and not on some other rocket, because the cost-efficient upper rocket stage, that could easily be Starling's upper rocket stage. Cost-efficient. I don't know. 2E's is forcing it a little bit. I think just the cost-efficient upper Robin stage is good enough. I thought it was on Bluebird. No, it's on Robin. It's normally on Robin. In that one launch, it was on Bluebird as a kick stage. But it's not normally on Bluebird. That was just that one launch. So say, that would kind of be like if you know, you have the Delta cryogenic second stage, but that would kind of be like if you took the DCSS and put it on something which wasn't a Delta. So it will probably be the cost-efficient upper Robin stage. Cursed, yeah. Because it's normally the upper stage on Robin. And that was what was seen earlier. It was just that one launch it was used on Bluebird, because it could be. Got a nice Bluebird engine test going on. And these will be put back in the pool for future Bluebird rockets. Expanding rocket nozzles, yeah. So that's the normal Bluebird upper stage. I don't know, maybe we need names for all of the various upper stages. Because a lot of real-life upper stages are named. So in terms of the actual upper stages we've used, Bluebird upper stage is pretty... Yeah, I like the Bluebird. I like the Bluebird just in general. Um, yeah, in terms of rockets we've used, we got Bluebird. We have Bluebird, and technically Bluebird's had two different upper stages, but the first one was absolute garbage, so I'm not gonna name it. Oh, please, I want to understand what's said in the stream. Discord. So maybe we could go with something like we could go with something off of Blue for it. We got Bluebird's upper stage. Robin's upper stage is now named Cursed, or given the nickname Atlas Ball. And then for Starling's technically had two successful upper stages. So I guess maybe I'd call them the Starling Short and Starling Long. Or the short and long versions of the upper stage for Starling, but I'm not sure specifically what I'd give, or what names I'd give them. Think of a catchy word first, then we figure out an acronym. Oh no. Or we could try to come up with words which describe them and kind of see what acronyms we can create. I feel like with the Bluebird upper stage, I might not do an acronym. That might just be like blue something. Because with like Delta, you have the DCSS, and then you also have Centaur with Atlas 5. And Centaur's just kind of been used for a while. We could also like name it something or after something that's blue. That's an option. I'm gonna look up blue gemstones. What if we call it like the sapphire upper stage? Actually, no, it would have to be blue sapphire. What are we talking for a name? Upper stage of Bluebird right now. And the other option would be the upper stage of Starling. Or Aquamarine would be a good, decent one. When is KSP coming out? It's already out. It's been out since KSP has been out for a decade now. No, not Feather. Feather's kind of lame. I'm thinking if I can just come up with like blue something, that'll be good. So blue whatever. Lapis Lazuli. That'd be another one. We just go. What would be something like moderately bird related, but like not an actual bird? Do we even want to go with something moderately bird related, or just something generic? I mean, what engine are we using? Magnitorgorsk. That's not helpful at all. That's Russian. Blue sapphire upper stage sounds cool. Yeah, we'll go with that. The blue sapphire. I feel like this is gonna be the last time I actually, like, test a bluebird before launch. Yeah, I'm starting to like blue sapphire more. So we can go blue sapphire on the upper stage of bluebird. Just got to decide Starling now. And whatever we come up with for Starling needs a short and a long variant. With the short variant being on the 1A, and 1B, and then the long variant being on the 1C and later. Sus is no braino, not an acronym form. B sus. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. It's so cringe, but actually pretty funny at the same time. Yes, B sus. B sus. Blue sapphire upper stage. Yeah, yeah. I think that's official at this point. B sauce. That's better. That's better than anything we could have come up with in terms of an actual acronym. Imposter gang. Just make a little sheet for upper stage names to list properly later. And this will also... Starting sounds like Darling, so... Starby. Or BS upper stage is another good one. Yeah. Oh, I kind of like Starby. That's actually good. That's like, it doesn't acronym to anything, but Starby is a good one, I think. I think we could go with that. I think we could name it Starby. No, we're keeping Blue Sapphire, though. Vsauce is staying. And then... So we'll do, So the two versions will be actually the Starby and the Long Starby. Nope. Just gonna find out more horrible ideas for it. So let's roll out the telescope and just test it real quickly. Once we have the telescope tested, that's when I'm gonna start doing all the other missions. Let's just quickly check in here to see if there's anything else we want to grab. No. So I think what's going on right now is there's a lot of D-Magic contracts just grabbing up all my time, which is reducing how many launches I can do at a time. Spreading stuff out a lot more. But that's, the telescope test is now on the stage, so we can finally get the telescope, and I've decided to name the telescope, my thought was, okay, what if we named it after, like, famous astronomers, you know, philosophers, mathematicians, that sort of thing. from the past, but we add a K in front of their names. But, you know, don't go with like a pure ripoff like Cubble. And also, we probably can't do Kepler. Aristoteles. I tried to orbit me in a slingshot for doing it. It's gonna go back to Kerbin. Where's the scope going? Just to probably high Kerbin orbit right now. I wanna get the scope up just to somewhere where I can hopefully use it to actually like spot planets and such. Don't have the fuel to save you. Oof. I'll have to see how much I actually have to spend to, you know, do orbital surveys and, find other planets. Wait for long upper, make it star tot. Baby is younger than a tot. Eh. Yeah, sure, we'll do star tot. One through 1B, and then the star tots on 1C through at least 1F. Actually 1C through 1E, and then 1F's the star tot E. So star dot E was only seen once on the 1F. Adding long sounds wrong. Yeah, but I will add E to the end for star dot extended. All right. Test some features with the telescope. Renix Kerbal System Space Telescope KIST. That'd be an interesting one. The problem is Copernicus is the name of the mod, or one of the mods I'm using, so I'm not sure I want to use that. Although, to be fair, I could just name it or I could just give it, like, any astronomer name, put a K in front of it to make it more Kerbalized, and, still stick with KIST. So, yeah. In this case, it'll be Aristoteles, but Aristoteles Kerbal System Space Telescope. So it will sometimes be abbreviated to KIST, and sometimes be abbreviated to, or just set as Aristoteles, I think. Oh, and you crashed. Alright, so now I have 4 missions I have to devise. We'll devise those 4. We'll do the last Bluebird launch, and try to get the science back from the Bluebird launch. Although I really, really, really hope that Bluebird works with the changes I made to the launch pad, and that I'm not going to have to go in and edit these. So, we need the space telescope. That's Bluebird. Oh, I wanted to check some other stuff. I want to check Minmisat 5 if that has the gravity sensor for that one rad mission. Because it might. That might already... The gravity sensor, I think, is already at Minmis. So I probably don't need to send it. Because I just need to collect science. Okay, so we'll get 3 missions designed. I'll skip the Minmis rad one. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we do this, let me go over to Minmis and look at some of the Minmis craft. Primarily DIMS and Minmisat 5. Because I want to see if I can complete part of the RAD contract using these two spacecraft. Because I know I have Minmisat 5's mission still active right now. Because there's still significant amounts of science I can gain from Minmisat 5. Then DIMS is still doing DIMS stuff. DIMS just kind of has to stay there for a while until it completes 2 separate contracts for D Magic. Oh, that's the stupid telescope thing. Okay, so there's Minmisat 7. Let's go to, yeah, Minmisat 5 here. Yeah, you can see DIMS, and then you can see Minmisat 6 in its, higher orbit. But we're gonna need to we're sending Minmisat 7 to replace Minmisat 6, and hopefully get that contract done. And get, that money back. Because I actually do need it, and it's expensive to have to do 2 launches for the same contract. The space program's not going to make money that way. We make money off of the successful contracts, and given the amount of times I've had to either list failure in the Google Sheet or have to list something in the notes about the spacecraft not working as of late, that's not good. Man, these loading times right now are hell. I'll just see if we have what's needed for the contract on here. Not a mean thing. And on DIMS. And if it is, I'll just make a quick note that that I only need to send like a smaller portion of the science package up. Also, I am gonna get a Robin ready for one of these flights. So we're not gonna see a Robin today, but we are gonna see a Robin, start to get built. And we will see another Bluebird flight today, I think. Add the channel point options like 100 gig kill for rock. No, I'm not doing that. Alright, there you go. Minmisat 5. You have the magnemometer. You have that. Do you have any gravity device on you? Where is what I'm looking for? Okay, so I need 2 gravity spans, a mass spectrum analysis from low in space, and a microwave spectrometry data from low in space. So I think we are just going to have to send a whole new mission for that. So that will be rad, probably Minmisat 8. So yeah, we'll get the 4 launches planned out. So we got the telescope, we got Minmisat 8, we need those 2. There were 2 other contracts I accepted. One for a low Kerbin orbit flight. That'll also be a Robin. And then, yeah, one for a moon flight. So that'll also probably be a Robin. So it looks like we're gonna do one bluebird, or we're gonna get one bluebird and 3 robins queued up. Um, yeah, I think that makes the most sense right now. We'll take bluebird for when we need like multiple contracts to the same location, or if we need contracts for something heavier or really far out. But otherwise, it looks like Robin's probably going to be the main launch vehicle for now. So hooray, you get to hear that horrible noise of the cursed upper stage firing. Yeah, let's just get the missions built. Yeah, we'll get the missions being assembled. Once the missions are being assembled, uh, we will go to, or once the missions are being assembled, we'll go to the next launch. Although I think we have a, yeah, we have Robin parts to test as well between now and then. I hope we have enough Robins to satisfy building 3 of them right now. But we can also get more science here too, or another tech node. And I probably will wind down testing of both rockets here. Man, I spent so much time in loading screens. This is kind of ridiculous. Hey, Kerbaloid. Well, right now I'm waiting on a loading screen to go into the VAB. So I'm gonna get like 4 missions made, and then we're gonna do one last. Or we're gonna do one launch, probably. All right, so let me just rename this telescope with what else? We'll add Kerbal system. Okay. Oh, right. I've got a. Let's just take the name, copy it. Um, take you. Copy you here. The game's like really lagging for me right now. Oh no, it's KK. SST. So I need to load up the Bluebird 1B, the newer variant of it. And then add Aristotle to it. Oh, did I remove the decoupler? I removed the decoupler like an idiot. I feel like this is one of those things where, you know, the decoupler can be whatever size fits the rocket best. It's like that fits. There we go. That should work, right? Yeah, then you decouple, then you fire the upper stage. Um, there you go. I mean, this is lying about how much Delta V I have. I know I have more. So, uh, do a quick apply. Oh yeah, that's significantly cheaper now that we've tested the telescope. And just check that. Yeah, we're good. Oh, it does still seem like parts recovery is giving me money back, so I might want to do something where I cancel the override funds things next stream. I'm not doing it right now. I will do it next stream. I was trying it this stream. It does not seem to work properly. I still think there's something wrong with either Kerbal Construction Time or some way where funds are given out weirdly. Oh wait, I need to open up a new design. So we're going to the Robin for this one. That's not a Robin 1A. Oh yeah, it's a Robin 1A CCSB. There we go. And then on top of this, we need... Okay, so we have multiple missions we gotta do. And I have them listed out over here on my other monitor. So, one of these is, rad orbital Kerbin, color samples. So we need whatever color samples are. It did seem like something we can get from orbit, so... Where are color samples? And what are color samples? Now the question is, tell me. Where are color samples? Laser data, charged particles. I mean, maybe it is that? These are collect TV images. Okay, so we'll try that. Which would tell me which science thing collect color samples is actually associated with. It's just high in space and low in space color samples. This is a pod? Is this something I even want to like bother with right now? So I guarantee you, if it is a pod, it's not one we currently have unlocked. Come on. Just gotta figure out which thing I need here. Because it clearly wants some science experiment, but I'm not sure which one. I really hope I didn't accidentally select a crude launch or something. That would be bad. Yeah, I have not immediately seen it down here. Is there like something I'm missing somewhere? Or are these all just telemetry reports over and over again? And crew reports? Aside from a couple that weren't, but I guess technically don't count. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna figure this one out easily, so I will leave it. So we got the leftover min-miss experiments, and D-magic over the mun. So in this one, we'll do D-magic first. And I hate to say it, I think I'm too tired to do another launch at this point, so I'll just get these missions decided and then sleep. I'm sorry, I know I wanted to, and we're getting close to one, but yeah, I'm just suddenly starting to feel like really tired right now in that search. I don't think I can keep doing this past making sure that, you know, we have more missions about to go. I always forget where D-magic is, though. I think it's higher, moderately higher up, right? There we go. And then I actually want D-magic, one of these guys probably, like here. Okay, so this is DM. Oh, what did I name the min-miss one? So that's dim, so DM magic, yeah, we'll call it dims 2. And I just lowercase field. Alright, so then, quick apply. Check reliability, 9, yeah, okay. Save that, launch it, so that can be done fairly quickly. And now, I'm an idiot! Hold up, I gotta go back and fix it now. I didn't put any of the science equipment on it because I'm so fucking tired. Alright, I should stop designing missions when I'm tired. Alright, so we need mass spectrum analysis and microwave spectrometry data. It's probably this. So put that on. We need a mass spectrometer. And then 2 gravity datas. So mobile gravitometer. And then mass spectrometry data. Where is a good mass spectrometer? I know we have some. I know we've used some before. I know I've launched some and then been disappointed when they don't function. That will work. Seriously. Okay, put that there. The guys, this is rad. What do I call this? So we'll call it rad min mus sat 8. And then just do a quick apply all those. Alright, so now we gotta go back and just real quickly go into the VAB, but I'm way too tired to continue further. I know I want to do another Bluebird launch. I'll do it later. I'll do it next time. Like one more stream and I think we'll be at a good point. The loading times are just getting to me a little too much, and I'm gonna have to sit through 2 here to just fix something which went wrong. I'm probably gonna start looking for people to raid right now, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Who's online? I have a friend who's playing, what is it? Death Stranding, if you guys are interested in that. If we are looking at who else is playing Kerbal, I don't know any of these people, but we can potentially raid one of them too. So who is live right now? There's people with like 1 viewer. Ooh, there's somebody playing JNSQ. We could go pay them a visit. JNSQ is an interesting choice. Well, I'll do that raid. I'm almost tempted to go live on Geocaster. Yeah, I just wish that these loading screens weren't so horrendously bad. Yeah, and I'm thinking about adding real plume to this as well. I think right now my computer's just barely hanging on. Maybe is this a RAM issue? Alright, time to go into here. VAB. Edit dims 2. But yeah, this is like constant struggling. I've been live for 5 hours on what was intended on being like a 3-hour guest. Have I played Geoguessr? Yes, I have. So yeah, I think Moopos 3, Moonset 7, and Moonset 8 will have to wait a day. But you know, we had a successful Bluebird launch today, and that's good. Even if we had a failure, you know, even if today's total amount of launches was 4. Hey Kiwi, I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. I'm finishing up right now. I'm modifying a mission and then gonna raid someone playing JNSQ and go get sleep. I had a Bluebird launch queued up for next time. But yeah, I need to just make a science satellite quickly first before I do any of that. And that requires waiting for this loading screen to go away. This is why it's taking like a minute or two to just load everything. Which is does not make for good Kerbal Space Program viewing. Come on, please. Thank you. There's actual progress. Okay, so this is the mission I need to fix. Yes, this is an insanely cursed rocket. Those are two Atlas, like the bottom of Atlas fuel tanks, where you'd put the engine, and I've stuck them together and stuck arrow spikes on the bottom one. It is the most cursed upper stage I've ever designed, which is why it has the name Cursed. But it is insanely efficient for its cost. It's kind of absurd. Like, these are cheap. These are cheap, they provide great efficiency, and then these are light, cheap, and also have great efficiency. So this thing just... It costs so little for the amount of Delta V you get out of it. It's like 4,000 Delta V from that stage alone. Up in space. Alright, so DIMS 2. This isn't going to the Mun. DIMS 1 went to Minmus, and still up there, still working. Gonna put this struts on it, or these struts on it, because I need two. And then we need some D-magic stuff, so magmometer and the little science package on the side. This thing, antenna. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Alright, so then that should be DIMS 2. Let me just check to make sure. Magmometer and radio plasma wave scan. Yes, that's good. Save the edits. And we should be good. Good for next time. So I'm done. We'll be going to raid this person called Death Engineering who's playing JNSQ. JNSQ is an interesting mod set, so yeah, that's who I'll pick. There's other people I could go raid, but that'll be the one. You know, hopefully he won't have, or they won't have all these loading screens like this one. So yeah, for all of you on Twitch or going on that way, for all of you on YouTube, doesn't matter. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been me, NoName117 Spore. If you haven't watched this on Twitch, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter down below. You can join for Discord for notifications of the live stream. You can go to YouTube to watch older episodes, and you can go to Twitter to watch me argue about spaceflight. These links only work if you're on PC. If you're on mobile or something, I'm not sure they work. I'm not sure they're easily accessible or easily findable, but they should be under my profile, and they should be little clickable images. If you haven't watched this on YouTube, then in the description below would be your Discord and Twitter link, but instead of a YouTube link, which would be completely redundant, there's a Twitch link instead. So, yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. We had the first successful flight of Bluebird today. Well, okay, technically the first successful flight of Bluebird was yesterday. But yeah, we had an actual proper full successful flight of Bluebird, and it was one hell of a mission, given the orbit that we were launching that satellite to. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I'll do my normal goodbye, and then we'll go on the raid. Alright. Bye! Okay. Okay, we did that. Yeah. I'm gonna click the start raid button now. So we can go do that. Um I've been putting off so many commitments to do this, or to do these streams, and once Bluebird's a little bit more regularly flying, and I think once we have the moon mission, I'll be happy. Next time, I'll actually make sure to like properly restart my computer and have it off for like hours beforehand before I stream. So yeah, rather than the quick one I did before this one. So yeah, bye. It's raid time. Okay, there you go. Bye.